Hey everybody. That's okay, Ninja. It wasn't a test for you. How you doing, buddy? So, to make up for yesterday's stream being cut short by Twitch just falling apart, we're doing a stream today. I didn't want to do more Final Fantasy 13. I want to keep that to Tuesdays and Thursdays, so that anybody who wants to watch along with that can. I'm doing okay. A little chilly, but I'm doing okay. Been a while since I've done Resident Evil 2 Remake. I was kind of tossing up ideas, honestly. I don't remember what for. I was tossing up ideas, honestly, about what to do. And I was like, oh, I'll do Metroid Prime on the Trilogy Collection. And it's like, oh, but I have to break that into at least 2 parts. I can't do that full game on Wii U, on the Wii in one sitting. Playing it on the Wii U. And I don't want to do the GameCube version because I want to do the Trilogy version. And I was like, oh, Metroid Fusion, oh, but that's kind of short. I'll have that done in under 2 hours. And Resident Evil 2 Remake, just last minute decision. So that's what we're doing. We're going to play Resident Evil 2 Remake for a while. And try and have some fun. It bothers me that this is still here. This is one thing I hate about modern games. And a bunch of modern games have it. In fact, let's back out of this. Something that I noticed recently. Where was it? Here. Assassin's Creed, the Ezio Collection. More from Assassin's Creed, the Ezio Collection. Oh, it's all about the new Assassin's Creed game. Except with Resident Evil 2 Remake, it's right there in the game, on the menu. Which is something Ubisoft does as well. I got Far Cry 5. And I got it way after it came out on a sale. And every time I start it up, it's like, hey, do you want to buy the new Far Cry game, New Dawn? And it's like, you know what? I've not even started 5. Don't ask me if I want to play the new one. Don't ask me if I want to buy the new one. I hate it. It becomes a case of why patch it in to begin with. Like, this was a specific patch. In the day and age of the internet, there's no way you wouldn't be. Alright, so both in the noir costumes. That's fine. Yeah, go in noir. Ninja, which character would you like, since you're the only one here? I've said this before, and I was saying this on Monday when we were doing RE5 with Clem. I think RE5 was the last game to have decent costume options. And it's worse now because these costumes were DLC. Yeah, we go back into the costumes like normal, alternate. I like Leon's alternate. I don't like Claire's. It should be the tank top. It should be the turtleneck. But with this, like, okay, so that's neat and that was free. But Leon only gets this and this. Claire, it's like, okay, that was free. I know some people like the Elsa Walker one, and it's a nice nod to RE 1.5, but I don't like it as a costume. Yeah, I have to get a mod to fix it. A Rebel Reptile who pops in here every now and then runs modded Resident Evil 2 Remake and Resident Evil 3 Remake streams. And some of the mods he's shown off are really good. A proper classic Claire, which looks fantastic. Like, it's not the old classic Claire style where, like, just painted the skin black to the neck. Like, actual turtleneck, you can see the fabric bunched up around the neck. Fantastic. Looks really good. Changes the hair to be a redder colour as well to match up with the original colour. And there's one that I really like that is shown off, a Code Veronica Claire, which I don't like Code Veronica. I love Claire's Code Veronica design. Do Leon first? Righto. Yeah, it's fantastic. I recommend looking into it.
Look, man, I'm serious, okay? I saw this with my own eyes.
Oh, I believe you, buddy. I believe you.
No, I definitely agree. I just think the hair being redder is a nice touch.
I was walking home from the bar, and this woman started coming towards me. She was staggering, you know, so I figured she was drunk.
Whoa. Okay, tell us, be honest now. How many drinks did you have?
No, man, I barely had a buzz on.
Oh, come on.
Look, just listen, all right? She got closer, and I got a good look at her. You gotta see her
There's the interesting thing with Resident Evil 3 Remake. Like, there's the DLC classic Jill costume.
She looked like a corpse. Like a walking corpse, man.
And it's not great, let's be honest, and the fact that it's DLC. In Resistance, there's a different classic Jill costume that looks way better. But it's only in Resistance.
Yeah, well, you got that right. If you freeze up around these things, they'll sink their teeth in you. I saw it attack somebody.
Come on. It's just getting good.
Let me give Rebel a shout out, because this is cool, dude.
I need some sleep.
Like I say, runs modded RE2, RE3 make streams. Also does a bunch of other Resident Evil stuff. Worth checking out, he's a cool dude. Looks as basic as the costume in Apocalypse. Yeah.
What do I do? What am I gonna do?
I've always said that one zombie looked weirdly intact. In like every regard. Like hit by a truck going at what's gotta be at least 40 miles an hour. But also, she doesn't look decayed at all.
No one's around.
I don't really have an issue with this costume.
That's weird.
Really? You know what? I should see those videos. I was surprised I got hit by a car. Not a bloody face or anything like the zombies in this game actually look. Okay, so... I've never used this costume. Let's actually do it. She looks completely fine. Excuse me. Sir? Is everything okay?
Anybody there?
Rick Grimes.
Something's not right.
I don't remember what Rick Grimes sounded like. I think this is one of the problems with modern games and why development costs balloon to the ridiculous ways they do. Look at how much different stuff there is in here. All individually modelled, none of it reappears again at all.
You alright?
And imagine how much that all took to
Don't
do.
move. I'll be back for you.
For what? A passing glance? Herb flavoured ice cream. But I think it's one of those points of like developers and publishers talk about how much games cost to make these days, and there's stuff like that that is a nice touch, but is also effort in the wrong areas and completely unnecessary.
Freeze! I'll shoot!
Oh wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, how you doing, Faison? Fun fact, I've never done that before. So, you know, I'm glad it worked.
Don't shoot!
Get down!
Smooth, thank you. I appreciate that, Faison. Like I said before, today is a makeup stream for tomorrow, for yesterday, not really lasting that long because Twitch died. I was originally considering doing Metroid Prime, but decided against it because whatever I do today I want to be able to do in one session. And I could do Prime in one session, but I was going to do it on the Trilogy version on Wii. And I learned my lesson last time I played a Wii game for over 6 hours. Hand grabs. Wii remotes are terrible controllers. Yeah, I've seen people who know what they're doing do that, so I decided to give it a go, and it worked, and I'm very surprised.
Wait, you're a cop?
Yeah, Leon Kennedy. You are?
Claire. Claire Redfield.
Live around here?
No. I'm looking for my brother. He's a cop too.
Well, it's a good thing we found each other.
Of course, we're wearing the Metroid T-shirt, as if we're actually playing Metroid. I don't have a Resident Evil T-shirt. I wear whatever T-shirt. It's not an issue. But you guys have probably both played this more than I have. And Ninja says he's not a pro, but yesterday he did manage to do yesterday Ninja did manage to do Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, killing Nemesis every time without dying. It took him a few tries, but he managed to do it. Recommend checking Ninja out, he's a cool dude. And thank you, Faison. This is like my second favourite Metroid shirt. My favourite one is the Samus vs. Ridley one. Which, if you pay attention to Ridley's claws, you can see that he's holding the baby Metroid canister. And I love it, it's fantastic.
Due to the citywide outbreak, you were advised to take shelter at the Raccoon City Police Station. Free food and medical supplies will be provided to everyone.
You know, that's a fun thing you should say that, Teague, because you just missed actual pro strats.
Police station's not much farther. They'll know something.
Yeah, but
8-hour stream.
if we're the only one.
8-hour streams will drain you if you're not used to them. There's the Metal Gear Solid 2 stream I did, where I did all of the plant chapter in one session, was about 8.5 hours, and it was exhausting. That time I played all of Ocarina of Time in one sitting, and it took like 9 hours, and that was exhausting. And it's like,
Looks like we're walking from here.
I actually haven't. I've been playing off-screen, Final Fantasy VI, and I'm at Kefka's Tower now. Final Dungeon time. And World of Final Fantasy. And I am currently at Pirate Cove. We're about to steal a pirate ship. I expect to find Faris there, but I don't know because I've not played it before. with how classic RE3 goes, unless you practice so damn much, stuff's always going to go wrong, Ninja.
Get out now! Hold on!
Yeah. After doing the 8.5-hour MGS2 stream and the 9-hour Ocarina of Time stream, like, definitely not going to do any extended streams anytime soon as rewards, just specific games. Like, we hit 150 followers, so we're doing Final Fantasy 13 now. There's always something. There's always something that'll happen with Resident Evil. I've played the original Resident Evil 2 a lot, and I consistently get A ranks
Claire, you okay?
whenever I play it. Every time I've played the Nintendo 64 version on stream, I've gotten a game over.
How about you?
So, you know, that's fantastic.
Can't stay here, it's not
Ooh,
safe.
G-Mutants.
Go on ahead. I'll meet you at the station.
I'll be there.
Fuck
This
it.
is out of control.
Mr. X is an asshole. Well, the good news here is I'm not going to be knifing G1.
Shit. It's everybody. They've all turned. There it is.
Lickers, I find, especially with Leon in this game, Lickers are never worth taking on. If I can deal with them with the grenade launcher, 2 shots, and you're done. The shotgun in this game is worthless against Lickers now. The flamethrower. Well, depending on how I feel after the Leon run, I might do a Claire run. Yeah, I agree with Teak. If you know what you're doing, you can just get past all the Lickers. Fighting them is not worth it. That was something fun to realise on the first playthrough with Leon. When I originally played this, I did Claire, then Leon. Because, like, Claire A, Leon B is canon in the original, so I was like, Claire, then Leon, yeah. So you play it with Claire, and the Lickers will go down to 2 grenade rounds. 2 flame rounds. I've had a couple of times where the Lickers have gone down to 1 flame round with Claire. And then you try it with Leon with the shotgun, and no. Absolute garbage. Yeah, definitely walk around the Lickers. Hey, cat, how you doing? Pick up the first aid spray. I'm gonna try another speedrunner strat here that I've never actually done before. Let's see if it goes as well as the first one.
Jesus. Open up! Hurry!
Okay, we got the cutscene coming up and I can read the chat.
Open this goddamn door! I'll get you out!
There we go.
Please! Give me your hand. Help me! I got you.
Claire B is definitely trickier than Leon B because Claire's new handgun, the reload time is terrible, and you have to compensate for that. That's interesting. I always feel kind of nervous around the Lickers anyway. Sometimes I go for no reason. Hey, it worked. Nice. Alright, now watch these two fuck this up.
Jesus! They're everywhere!
Called it. Really, 2 shots to the chest. It makes sense that they have low health. I found that the leg, if you get them in the stun animation with the leg, I found that it takes longer for them to recover.
You're safe. For now.
Thanks.
Yeah, definitely walk around lickers, especially since they're not worth taking on.
There was another off strike. I couldn't.
Ugh.
Here.
Go for those kneecaps.
I'm sure you did.
Actually, let me open up Discord for a minute.
Does anyone know what started this?
Where is that?
But honestly, all
There
you
it
need to know
is.
that this place will eat you alive if you aren't careful.
Yeah, well, I was supposed to start last week, and I got a call to stay away. I wish I'd come here sooner.
You're here now, Leon. That's
There
all
we
that
go.
matters.
Okay, Lieutenant, I'm ready.
Hopefully, you'll be able to find a way out of this station. That officer you met earlier,
I
Elliot,
haven't seen Mew stream this
he thought this
in a
pass
long
through
time.
the trick.
Yeah, it's the sacrifice you make for not going back to grab that board.
No, I am not.
I guess I just panicked when that zombie grabbed
I'm
me.
not just gonna leave you here.
I'm giving you an order, rookie. You save yourself first. I'd come with you, but I'd just slow you down.
I haven't been on Mew stream in a while.
Now,
She's been doing Cyberpunk, and
you'll need this.
if I'm ever going to play Cyberpunk myself, I want to be like completely blind with it. Playing it today.
Don't make my mistake.
My email's not giving me the proper notifications then.
Uniform or not, you do not hesitate.
Oh, an email I want.
Or you run. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's why I always put notifications in the Discord. Sinus told me before that he never gets the email notifications. Oh, that goes well, Cat.
This is not how I imagined the first day.
In fact, actually, let me drop this first aid spray off. Still on green. I think an underappreciated feature of the PS4 version is the health display on the controller. I actually have the second model of DualShock, so the light bar is also on the touchpad as well. So that's nice.
Fuck.
Crashed your bike into a market stall. I've done that kind of thing a lot in Grand Theft Auto over the years. Oh, this is going to be really bad, because Leon actually has to come through here again, isn't it? God damn it. I want the shotgun next time, then. What am I saying? Leon has to come through here like 3 times. I haven't played GTA 5 yet. I was considering streaming it, but with this whole DMCA issue now, it's like, do I really want to? Because that could be more trouble than it's worth. Let me see. This one is Ned. This one is M. Oh. Yo, double the ammo. What is that? That's just a file. Okay, and this one is 915-7. What is that? Fuck. 9 7. In case you weren't aware, with the safes in this game, you can turn them either direction when you start off, and it'll accept both. That's nice. Bitch! Well, it was nice having a knife. No. 109, definitely. Is it 106, the other one? Yes. That is film, don't care. Bullets. Alright, I appreciate the, appreciate you being here, Faison. Yeah, the whole DMCA thing is, I did want to do, a playthrough of at least Vice City at some point. But if that shit's really gonna hit, then it is not worth the risk. Still be here for like an hour. Cool. Oh my god, this game has a quick turn. Confused on emote. You mean the Capcom thing with emotes? Well, yeah, you gotta have the classic soundtrack, or you just don't have a soundtrack in this game for most of it. Yeah, the Capcom thing with everything is concerning. Thankfully, I never really decided to have my emotes based on a specific game. Oh, no. So, I was never really sure what to go with. Like, there's not one game I play enough. So my emotes are fine, and I don't have any Capcom-based games for my alerts. The alerts I currently have are Skies of Arcadia and Persona 3. Steel Boy! And this is Cap. Let me just play him. Hey, Rebel, how you doing, buddy? Set your Wesker down for now. I couldn't identify that as Val, honestly, Fox. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Getting some D-Rust on RE2, mate. Fun casual stream. It's unclear because I say it's unclear, Teak. And since this is my stream, that means it's unclear. Look at me. Look at me. I am the captain now. Let me see. DCM. Yeah, like I say, thankfully, like, nothing I use is Capcom specific. If it was, it would only be Resident Evil, thinking about it. Nothing else There's not really any other Capcom series I'm super into, other than Resident Evil. Like, Onimusha, sure, not as much as Resident Evil, admittedly. Grab that. Not so much Beautiful Joe. I've never really been into the Capcom fighting games.
I've got something to show you. It's important.
Copy that. I'll be right there.
Do you want to do anything about that, Teak? Ah! Let me see. This is... Fish Scorpion. There we go. Hey Halber, welcome to the stream, buddy. Come on. I do have room for the arm. Awesome. Or the book, the arm's in the other. Yeah, I think Rebel is totally got a good point about that. Let me see. Lion Branch Bird. Until Capcom actually defines the expectations with an example, everything's gonna be up in the air for the minute.
There you are. Come here. Take a look.
Yes! I knew she'd make it.
Oh, you know her?
Yeah. Name's Claire. I came into town with her.
You can get to that courtyard. Through the second floor. East side.
I'm on it. Thanks, Lieutenant.
That does become a fair point, Teague. Consider it like fan art. And fan art probably technically is illegal as well, just nobody really makes a case for it. Because it would be a terrible idea. Is it worth the bad will for what little you'd get from it? Where did I not pick up the item from? God damn it. I'll have to pick up the... I'll have to remember to pick up the medallion on the way back. Capcom... Konami... If Konami did care, they'd have done something by now. There we go. Yeah, I only care if there's significant money.
So Elliot was right.
It wouldn't be
Yeah.
worth
Passage
the
isn't
bad
open yet.
publicity over arguing something like fan art. Okay. I'm trying to do it fast, Ninja, so you're not just watching that for the next 10 minutes. It's a fair point, Zeke. Everything we do on here, once we hit affiliate, technically counts as profitable. Whether we actually make money from it or not, 6 to 11. Honestly, Ninja, I can't blame you for not wanting to go affiliate. That's more layers of complication. Grab you. It is viewable without a subscription needed, however, just the view technically generates revenue. Since it's ad supported. You may not actually get any money from it yourself. Like, I hit affiliate in, I think, February, and I accepted it in March, I think, after some thought. And I haven't been paid out yet. But it's still technically an ad revenue, because I may eventually get paid out from enough people watching the ads.
Claire! Hold on! I'll be right there!
Okay.
Fortunately, my emotes are super simple. They are me.
Claire! It's so nice to see you.
How are you doing? That helicopter just came out of
Yeah.
nowhere.
I'm in one piece.
I'm guessing you don't have a key in one of those.
Honestly, Ninja? No.
Unfortunately, no.
When I start the stream, I always set it up with a 90-second ad to play while it's doing the starting soon screen.
That's good.
Because when that's
Good luck with your
done,
brother.
No.
you don't get any pre-roll ads for 30
Don't
minutes.
lose hope. I'm sure we're gonna find him. Damn it. You know what that means?
Yeah.
And that way, like, you're in. For the first 30 minutes, you're in. You don't have to watch the ad to deal with it.
Don't worry about me, Leon.
My ad blocker has never worked on Twitch. I'm guessing it's something about the way they encode the ads into the videos.
Now.
In a similar way that Facebook encodes their ads and sponsored content with the same code that they have for the regular stuff.
Marvin, I've got a situation here.
Basil's got a point there.
Surrounded by zombies. Marvin, do you copy? Marvin! Damn it.
I forget what ad blocker I use specifically. Alright, how bad is this gonna be? Fuck. Surrounded by zombies. Thank you. No, because I need the valve and the fuse. You're there. You. Awesome. Okay, and dump stuff, circle round, I have the card key and the valve, but I need to head through that room. So... Dump, jump. What am I missing? The only way is to back out the stream. Emotes can be unlocked with channel points. Tier 2 and 3 is the problem. Yeah. You know, you want to talk about getting your own mascot? I wonder how this is going to affect Why Do You Bite Me? Because technically he has his own mascot, but it's Capcom inspired. Like, if you've ever been in Why Do You Bite Me stream, his mascot is a female tyrant. It's an original character based on the pre-existing idea. I didn't go too badly, honestly. It's like, at that point, do you count fan characters? Possible. Yeah. Planning stuff while on the go is what I usually do with Resident Evil. Why do I? It wasn't loaded. God damn it. Sit your ass down. Alright, what am I missing? I have to change it closely related. If Why Do You Bite Me took down all the stuff saying that it's a female tyrant, he could get away with it being an original character. Honestly. But yeah, no, it's just a grey woman. It's fine. Chameleon, say. I mean, if you want to run it, Rebel. Chimera made up. Nintendo's always been like that with their properties. They're one of the worst companies for it. Yeah, Chimera is public domain. The concept of Chimera is public domain. Yeah, Nintendo's always been really bad about like guarding all of their stuff. Horrible about it. It's within their right. Can't really argue that. I think Twitch has enforcement mechanisms for everything when they want to. I think that's the real trick. Where is this guy? Over there. Good. Fan art's definitely going to be a grey area. Fan art runs into the... Fan art runs into the problem of if you're going to start going after fan art now, then you've got decades worth to take down. And she's... Oh, she's there. She's not usually right there. Fuck. Cool, I'm never coming through here again. Not sure I'm going to be coming through here again. I think that's the problem, Teak. It's always an automated system. They never do stuff like this case by case. Thanks for the follow, Amaris. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Okay, here we go. Grab these.
What in God's name?
Bitch. Battery. Fine. Note. You start yelling at me. Sega's been pretty lenient for a long time. There was the big spate of Nintendo issues, if you remember that. I think around specifically, a bunch of stuff happened at a similar, very small, short time period. Another Metroid 2 remake, Pokemon Uranium, Pokemon Prism, if you remember those. And Sega specifically came out and was like, hey, you want to do fan stuff with our properties? We're in support of it. Which is great because you are never going to stop the Sonic fandom of doing the really fucked up shit that they should actually be made to stop. Honestly, I don't ever want to hear of pregnant Sonic again. Yeah, the alert would be Sega's property. It's a looping image of a part of a Sega game using music from the Sega game. No, there's no doubt about that. Let me just grab this, since I forgot it last time. She's going to be back up on her feet next time I come through here, I can feel it. Yeah, that was an interesting thing with the fan-made Resident Evil 2 project. Capcom asked them to stop doing it, and then flew them to Japan to show them what they were doing, to explain why they'd asked them to stop. And it's like, you know what? That's actually a really good move. Completely unnecessary. They're totally within the rights not to do it. But it was a really good move. Yeah, Nintendo's always been really bad about it. Let me see. Woman Bow Snake. A lion or a woman? Awesome. Yeah, Nintendo's really bad about it. How bad is this gonna get? You dick. Wasn't even doing anything. I said before, and for anybody who isn't a regular on the stream, you're probably not going to know this, but we complain on this. I complain on the stream so much about Nintendo's consumer business practices because they're garbage, and I'm tired of people defending them. So let's go put these away and we'll be fine. There's a knife over here that I could really do with. There we go. I don't like either of you. Let's put this away and cutscenes. And I can check the chat. Yeah, that library is gonna suck. I'm gonna regret not killing everything in there.
So it goes underground. Huh. That's it. That's our way out. Lieutenant Branna! Marvin! It's time to go. Hey, Marvin.
Is Square still as bad as they used to be about that kind of thing? Because Square used to be really bad about it.
No,
If you remember the
Come on, I've got you.
Go!
the Chrono Trigger stuff.
Look, we can still make it out of here together. Just
The Chrono Trigger remake idea, and the game that was supposed to be set between Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross.
But I could
Or the sequel to Chrono Trigger? There was another Chrono Trigger project. And Square came down on them both really hard, but that was years ago.
It's on you now. Just go.
I understand.
Who's Rebecca? But no, Nintendo is garbage in a lot of ways.
I won't let you down, Marvin.
Yeah. You can always argue a case reasonably with paid content. But the stuff that people are doing for free, it's always a case of like, if you're shutting this down, you're gonna look like a bad guy. Yeah. Having to pay for it is like making a profit off the intellectual property of a company. There's always a case to be made for that. But the free stuff, you're always gonna come off looking like a bad guy with that. I've seen that kind of thing as well. Patreon is an early access thing. Scam site. You can say the same thing about a lot of sites where you pay for something before you get a product, like Kickstarter. The site itself isn't necessarily the problem. It's the possibility of people misusing it. Mighty Number 9, yes, but also Bloodstained. There's good and bad, and as problematic as Mighty Number 9 was, at least Mighty Number 9 came out. You remember Unsung Story?
It won't work on this thing. choice. Gotta take it down.
Alright, thanks for joining us, Amaris. You take care of yourself. We'll catch you another time. Oh boy, I don't want to lose sight. Fuck, 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 fuck. There we go. Alright, what did I miss? Patreon once said it owns everything you post on it. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. I was not aware of that, Howler. Fair enough, scam site. Way too much like R5 Wesker, yeah. Hey, Sana. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, like, as bad as Mighty Number 9 is, at least it came out and it was a game. Unsung Story didn't. Unsung Story was a game that got a lot of attention on Kickstarter, and it was a case of, hey, we're making a spiritual successor to Final Fantasy Tactics and Tactics Ogre. And guess what? Mayumi Matsuno is involved. And people were hyped. And then it never came out. And it turned out the whole thing had just been a big scam and Matsuno was barely involved. Yeah, argue Rebecca. I know, I was terrible at Mighty Number 9, wasn't I? I think the funny thing about Mighty Number 9 ultimately is that Capcom did eventually come out with Mega Man 11. And I've played a little bit of Mega Man 11, and it's pretty good. But yeah, if you want to play Mighty Number 9 yourself, like, it goes super cheap. I paid less than a $5 for it. Going back to the classic style was never really a problem with Mega Man. If anything, I'd argue Mega Man 9 went back to too classic a style. Going back to Mega Man 2 style gameplay and throwing out the slide and the charge buster. And it's like, but the slide really mixed up what the level design could be. But nah, they got rid of it. It was I was like, oh yeah, no, but Mega Man 2 was the best. It's like, was it though? Because I'd argue Mega Man 3 was better. Anyway. Got Mega Man 11 for your boyfriend. And he beat it. It's good. Mega Man 11, I like the new ideas with Mega Man 11. The 2 gears that you get that can slow down time and power you up. I thought it was really cool. And it made Mega Man more accessible, which I thought was a good idea. Everybody's always like, accessibility is bad. It's not. Making a game more accessible isn't going to necessarily make it easier.
Damn. Need a key card.
I would recommend Mega Man 11 then as a starting point, Halber. Or you can pick up the Legacy Collection, which has 1 through 6.
Get off of me!
I'm hoping Capcom's going to re-release the rest of the Mega Man games in Legacy Collections.
Hey,
Because, like, they've done the full classic series now, X. You've got the collection. If you're gonna try one of them, I'd say skip the first one. The first one is worth going back to if you know you like the series, because the first one has issues. Try 2 or 3.
For your help.
But the entire classic series is out on the collection. All of the X games are out in the collections. And Zero and ZX Legacy Collection, awesome. Makes those games way more playable. Zero was fucking hard.
do yourself a favor.
And I'm hoping they're going to do a Legacy Collection for the Legends games, Star Force, and Battle Network. I know that feel, Halber. That was the entire reason we started the Sunday Showcase, which is where we played Mighty No. 9. Because I've had Mighty No. 9 for years, and I hadn't played it. Too many games, not enough time to play them, not the motivation to play them.
Hello? Hey.
I'd be down for Prime Trilogy on Switch. Especially if it gives you the option of playing with regular controls and the pointer.
Last one's alive? No, there's a few of us.
That's good news, I guess.
I hate motion controls, but I think
Irons.
Prime Trilogy worked really well on the Wii with the pointer.
Hopefully he's somebody's dinner by now.
What do you mean by that?
He's the bastard that locked me in here.
I'm sure he had.
The best system to play every Zelda game for would be either new 3DS
I was about to blow the whistle on his
or the
dirty ass.
Wii U, because you can get all the game. With the Wii U, you can get 1, 2, Link to the Past, Ocarina, Majora's Mask,
I'll make you a deal.
Wind Waker,
I'll give you this. There's no other way out of that parking
Twilight
garage.
Princess,
Sorry. I can't
Skyward
do that.
Sword,
I have to talk to the
Breath
chief
of the
first.
Wild, Phantom Hourglass,
We're both prisoners in
Spirit
this
Tracks, and Minish
Play
Cap.
nice and help each other out.
That's 12 Zelda games,
What's coming?
What? What's coming?
I think.
Come on, don't
All
be an
playable on Wii U.
asshole. You need this.
Well, yeah, I'm saying legal ways. If you want to emulate, and I'm not going to say anything against emulation, because honestly, fuck Nintendo. But if you want to emulate, no, go for it.
Oh my god.
But yeah, Prime Trilogy.
Who is that?
Like I say,
just
the
me.
main reason I'm not doing that thing that got
That
bent.
thing away.
The main reason I'm not doing Metroid Prime today, which I was considering, is because I want to do the trilogy version,
I told
but I
you.
can't do all of that in one sitting because it will cramp my hand up. Because the
Informant.
Wii remote is a horrible controller.
So what he said was true? Hey, you can't keep walking away from me.
Whether it's legal or not,
I
Halber,
don't even know your name.
if you're backing up your own ROMs, how is Nintendo going to know?
Find a way out, Leon. Before it's too late. Then we'll
Download
talk.
is still there.
Name's Ada.
I forgot we were in this
Well, I guess the
costume.
deal's on.
Ah, yeah. Take the crank. Don't care. Make ROMs of the cartridge. There's ways to do it. I saw a video earlier today specifically about dumping N64 cartridge ROMs. When it comes down to it though, I own so many games so many times that in a lot of cases I don't care anymore. Most of them are too expensive. Discs, simple. You can rip the images right off them with a computer. Discs, totally simple. What are you? You are gunpowder. Cartridges? No. Call that pulling a rebel. That's right, Ninja. Classic Leon. Alright, one of these has a red herb. There we go. One of them has a flash grenade, which isn't a big deal. You know what? I'd be interested to hear how that goes if you do that, Teak.
Son of a bitch. What the hell?
You've had your fun. Piss off. I should have closed the drawer afterwards, I could have gotten past him if I had. Yeah, classic Wii and Wii U. Thankfully, a Wii isn't that hard to pick up. There are so many of them. The Wii U, getting harder. And I'd say the Wii U's worth owning. For many reasons. Many reasons that Nintendo probably didn't intend. But then the same thing's true of the Wii. The Wii was a fantastic emulation system. I also own a Wii U. I have the Zelda one. Well, actually, there's my gamepad. It is the Zelda one. It's very nice. Where's the Triforce? There's the Triforce, see? And the Triforce. Very nice. I love it. My camera gonna go blurry because I did that now. It usually does. The Wii U can do GameCube. You will need to hack the Wii U, but the Wii U can do GameCube. Give me 100 rupees. Yeah, the Wii U can do GameCube if you hack it. You can get yourself a program called Nintendo, almost forgot that. I think the Wii U's a little harder than the Wii. The Wii is super easy now. I think a Wii U's a little harder than a Wii. But you get yourself a program called Nintendo, and you can run GameCube games off the SD card. And it's full GameCube compatibility. Back 100 rupees. Okay, they're active. Like I say, the Wii, super easy. The hack doesn't take long, and then you're just putting stuff on it, which also doesn't take long. The Wii U, I think, is trickier. Yeah, if you're going to read GameCube games off the disc, you need a Wii. That dog's a dick. Yeah, N64 is just an awkward system. Big part of the problem with it. Where we go? Use, which I'll have to come back for. Magnum round. The N64 is just kind of an issue. Diamond key. The main thing, really, if you're willing to run GameCube games off SD card, the main thing you want the Wii for over the Wii U is stuff like Game Boy Advanced link cable support. BIOS can be easy to find if you know where to look. And if you're into emulation, you probably know where to look. That was fortunate. Really? Jeez. Oh, anyway. And me. And you. Alright. Yeah. In a bunch of cases, the Wii U running Nintendo games can be the best. God, I need the fucking crank for that, don't I? Best way to do it. Outside of having GameCube component cables, it's gonna offer the cleanest visual solution. Even Wii component cables don't compare with GameCube component cables. Let me see. Did I have red herbs for those? Wii U is a really good emulator console, largely because the Wii was a really good emulator console, and the Wii U is basically a powered-up Wii. I don't know, I've never tried to find any information on the Wii U running PS1 games. I have a bunch of different ways of doing PS1 games. The PS3, the PlayStation Mini that I've got, PSP, the Vita, my RG350, which is a nice handheld emulator. I do remember there was supposed to be a PlayStation emulator for the original Wii, but I heard it was kind of bad and I never saw it running. And that's all the info I have on it. Yep, thanks, don't replay that. Living with the Raid, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for the follow, Simada. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Club key, club key. Where's the club key? Club key is outside. Shh. Oh, this was a waste. It's not doing too bad, Living. How are you doing? You were playing RE2? Was it the original or the remake? There's that. Good, you played this game too. Awesome. We don't usually play Resident Evil anymore. God, there was a fucking board here I could have used. So out of practice with this game. It started well, now my lack of practice is beginning to catch up with me. I think. You want to seek to stream RE3, Meg? I mean, I guess it has been a while since he's done it. That's why you didn't appear over there. You'd circled around, you idiot. Ugh. Alright. Thanks for joining us, Faison. You take care and good luck with your hardcore run of RE3 Remake. No, this is standard. This is standard mode. Apparently I'm just really bad at it. Welcome to the stream, 10or85. Oh, I can throw this away now. Awesome. Meow. And because Leon got a fat booty. Thanks, Teague. Thanks. Appreciate it. I'm just gonna console myself with the thought of you staring at a puzzle last night in Eternal Darkness for 10 minutes before realizing it was a puzzle. And I think that'll help me get to sleep tonight. Yeah. Resident Evil 2 Remake and RE3 Remake as well, I feel has always had the issue of damage feels random. Damage to zombies always feels random. Which I think is a problem with the B scenarios of being like, oh yeah, no, we're going to give you stronger handguns. It's like, cool, but the damage to the zombies is random.
Shit!
I need to dump some stuff. Yeah, they are awful. If I dump that, I'm never going to remember to pick it up again. And if I dump that, I'm not going to remember that I need it. It never happened. Should take a board. Should I take a board? Because I can't think of anywhere else that needs them. Like, we already went down here. And the zombie already bust through this window, and that's the last area. Over here doesn't matter, because everyone's already walked in. Take one, let's slap a hoe. Oh, what's that? This playthrough is getting worse by the minute. Yeah, I can't think of anywhere else to put a board where it would actually matter. Anywhere else I could put a board is basically just a waste of time. The zombies are already in. Didn't turn the switch. Alright, let's go. Honestly, Living, my big concern is going to be the sewers, which is my least favourite part of the game to begin with.
Jesus Christ!
If we can get through the sewers, we should be fine. Come on, you chunky bitch. I have any defense? I think I still have the knife on me, actually. Yeah, the G-adults. The awkward thing about that, Living, is I've used every hand grenade I've found so far because I'm a genius. This zombie better not be up. Good. How bad is this gonna be? What am I here for? Box. Box, which gets me the stars badge. Which gets me Magnum. Yeah, I already came down here, Teak. Before I was supposed to, so the zombie bust through. And I didn't have a board for it. Thank you. Appreciate that if it moved a little more. Okay. Stars corridor. Bad idea. Circled through the first floor. Used a club key. Yeah, the flamethrower is good. Magnum I tend to save as a boss weapon, but that's just my experience with other Resident Evil games talking. Let me see. You. You. Okay, I have a knife and a flashbang in case Mr. X gets me. That's okay. Yeah, I'd rather not use the flamethrower on the G-adults, but if I have to, I have to. Bitch. Alright, grenade. Club key can go. Circle round. So much easier for Claire with the heart key door. Well, there go my defensive items. Right behind me, isn't it? Oh dear. You know, it was polite of him to wait. Shit. This might have been a mistake. Actually a point. You want to talk about useful, unlike the original, the spark shot in RE2 make is actually useful. You fucking bitch. Oh, nice. Should have gone right, not left. I think we're safe for now. Okay. Spark shot's great for the G adults. I tend to use the submachine gun with Claire on... I have no healing items. Tends to use the submachine gun on the spawn that the G adults spit out. And that was not what I was after. I need the... Caution. You're supposed to learn how to read. Read on your own time, Four Eyes. That's not exactly the quote. Paraphrasing the quote. Oh, fucking hell. That happened. How did I get 4 zombies in here? Is this a death? I just need to get to the box. No, don't wake Marvin. I don't know. The zombie from the storage room didn't come in while we were looking at it. If it is. Yay, so... You... Way... God damn. Hide under the desk and never check there. Tell him his hat is stupid. You know what, Ninja? I might do that. I might do that. There'll be a zombie here. Awesome. That almost went completely badly. But we managed to persevere and it only went mostly badly. Come on, you fucking trash bitch. Where are you? Ah, shit. Oh dear. Pushed it the wrong way. Whoa. Got one zombie there. No, good. Knew something was wrong about it. Remember when this playthrough started pretty well and I pulled off some speedrunner strats? And now it feels like that was like forever ago. Hmm. Eh. Watch out for the hole. Don't worry, Star. I made the hole. Even the me that believes in you. Do the impossible. See the invisible. Row, fight the power. I didn't pick up... Did I pick it up? No, I did not. It's not going well. No. Thank you. Going upstairs. Cutscene coming up, so I'll be able to take a drink as well. That'd be nice. What time is it? Alright. You know, I'm sorry to hear that, Ninja. Sorry to hear that. Sure, he was a cool dude. Griffin in DMC5? What? Oh, yeah, no, I know what you're thinking. You got no sound? That's unfortunate.
Hope I don't have to write a report on this.
Shortcut down. Yeah, Twitch has been really bad. Can't believe that went well. Blame Ninja. Yeah, I had that yesterday. People went quiet and it was like, oh cool, I'm talking to myself for like an hour. Okay, well, never mind. Coming through. Yeah, this way works. Yeah, that was after I ended my stream. I only streamed for an hour and a half because of that. Good night, Asim Arda. Asim Arda. Thanks for joining us, buddy. You take care. Yeah, I'm just there talking to myself for a while on Final Fantasy 13 last night because of it. Like old times. That managed to beat the game. It kind of reminds me of the playthrough I did of Resident Evil 3, OGRE3. I did a playthrough a while back. Screwed up, I think, at first Gravedigger. And died. And I was like, right, do this again. So I did it again and then got the A rank. And I was like, nice. Yeah, but you also fought Nemesis every time. Bring me my chair. Because if he does, it'll violate the conditions of his parole. Serve the collective. I've been rewatching Next Generation. I've mentioned this a couple of times. We're on season 3. So like, he's getting really good now, and of course the season 3 finale is Best of Both Worlds, which if you don't think is one of the best Star Trek episodes just throughout the franchise, then you're wrong. I don't even have anything to deal with this. God damn it. Okay. Up and get a seat. Oh. His name isn't lying in that case. He's a name, just not a very good one. Because he burps. Okay, open. Yo. Open. Thank you. Okay. If only there was a flash grenade or something in here, but I'm gonna take a hit. And it's gonna be nasty.
That doesn't explain
Okay.
rumors about the orphanage. I just find it way too coincidental Umbrella's one of the benefactors.
You told me this interview was about the new scholarship Umbrella set up.
Come on, that nobody cares about that.
Why would a net accept an interview about a scholarship Umbrella has set up? That sounds like something that would be handled by a PR person, not a scientist.
What are they at? That's not good.
There you go. Now he's angry with took his hat. Yoko was unavailable. Oh, Rita still exists here. Chances are Yoko does. Okay, here we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Damn it. You know what? That went better than I was expecting.
This is getting old. Saving your ass, that's twice.
I didn't realize you were keeping score.
Look, this isn't a
I forgot
game.
Ada wears this from the start if you're in the alternate costume.
Nothing dies.
Joking.
Take it you have the key card.
Yeah. And this. I was hoping you could.
Oh no,
explain
you
what's
didn't
on
throw it hard enough, Leon. And it fell on the floor and shattered.
After I hear it. Let's get out of here.
That doesn't look as on fire as it was a minute ago. Alright. Alright.
Is that the intel you needed?
Unfortunately, no.
So, how many of you, after Resident Evil 3 Remake,
What exactly are
looked
you-
over here to see if the fire engine was here?
People responsible for this mess.
Because I did, after RE3 Remake came out.
Road's out. Going through that gun shop looks like the only way.
Yeah, I did, and it's not. Which, you know, given the fact that Capcom patched... No, there's not a fire engine there. How you doing, Clem?
What a mess.
You know, the fire engine that Jill climbs over to get to this area? Given that Capcom patched in this, you'd think they could have also... You'd think they would have also just changed the models there to match RE3 Remake. I'm honestly surprised they didn't.
I said, don't move.
I'm just passing through. I'm gonna ask you to lower that weapon.
I kill you what? You gotta turn around and go right back out the way you came in.
I think your daughter needs help.
Two different scenes.
Tell me how to deal with my daughter.
Drop it.
Yeah, my thought is really just with the patch that added the letter that didn't
Step
need to
aside.
be there.
We need to terminate her before she turns.
They wanted to add some connectivity between this and RE3 Remake, and that was all they did.
Daughter.
Ada. Just let them be.
Emma? Sweetheart, I told you to stay put.
Daddy.
Daddy's here. Okay.
Yeah, you get what I mean.
Fucking things outside. they did to us.
That's my thought. Not specifically redesigning, just taking the models from RE3 because it runs in the same engine. Taking the models from RE3 and sweeping that section of the street away, and just putting those car models there.
I was sleeping, honey. Okay.
She didn't. It's the same thing as in the B scenario when you go into the STARS office in this game. In the B scenario, and you can find a note from the other character. Would be much.
Just go. Just give us some privacy.
She was like, I'm gonna leave my note.
You know, it's one thing to keep the truth from me, but why him?
Yeah, the note is kind of dumb.
I want to find out what's happening here, and stop whoever's behind it. Helping people like them? That's why I joined the Force.
Okay, Super Cop.
My mission is to take down Umbrella's entire operation. We may not make it out.
Whatever it takes to save this city. Count me in.
You think the idea with Nikolai in RE3 Remake was to make him work for the same people Ada's working for? And they were actually, and Ada was actually telling the truth here?
Heard of the Umbrella Corporation?
My mission is to take down Umbrella's entire operation by stealing their stuff and selling it to other people.
Turns people into indestructible monsters.
That explains the horrible things I've seen.
Yeah, nobody's getting alive. Nobody's getting out of this city alive.
And that's why I'm looking for Annette Birkin. She's the one at Umbrella responsible for unleashing the virus. I'm going to bring her down. This is how we get to Annette.
Based on what you've said, the sewer seems fitting.
Well said. After you.
Gee.
Well, RE3 Remake specifically doesn't mention the supervisors.
Being down here.
Nikolai's just like, my client has ordered me to reduce Umbrella to rubble.
How could
And
they
it's
have a
like,
facility
okay.
without the authorities knowing?
Welcome to corporate America. Umbrella's control
You think, Wesker?
Jesus! That an earthquake? What the hell?
Okay, what do I got? Can go away. That can go. Sage, yeah. Yeah, it is a weird thing that the whole thing of Nikolai not being, like, the supervisor's not being a thing in RE3 Remake. Not just Nikolai.
No chance. You're stuck with me to the end. Ugh. You sure this is the right way?
You think Nikolai was sent to go after Nest too, while Ada was sent to go after Nest?
Wait there.
Big enough dick to have his hands and everything. Big enough dick that he needs both hands on it.
Leon! Get out of there!
Holy shit!
I hate how Resident Evil 6 this sequence feels.
Chew on that, you overgrown son of a bitch.
Yeah, I feel like doing that with Wesker pushes it a little further than it really should go. Grenade there. One of your favourite sequences in the game.
What the hell was...
No, RE6 does have a bunch of stuff with, like, the Oosternaut chases where you have to run away from him while the camera's facing you.
Can't say I didn't warn you.
You said the virus turned people into monsters, not reptiles.
Yeah, I get that, Teague. The problem is just the chase, specifically. Try and make it more exciting and, you know, oh, you know, you might die. I suppose it's part of the difference between the original slower pace and this game being a more modern game, being like, we've got to be quicker.
Sells monsters like that to who? Our military?
Hey, Blurry.
Somebody else's?
They don't sell the monsters. They sell the viruses that make them. And Annette is who makes the viruses. Scary as that alligator was, Annette is far more dangerous.
I feel like the alligator is one of those cases. If they'd removed it, we'd complain. But now that it's here in this fashion, we're gonna complain. Because it's not as good as it could have been.
Definitely William's handiwork.
Identify yourself.
I think the difference is largely down to the pacing of the two games, honestly, Teague. Yeah, like Gravedigger.
Need to dispose of it. We're here for the G virus.
Well, I'm complaining, Teague, and if you don't expect me to complain, then you've not been here often enough.
Oh yeah?
Hey!
Stop!
Trained spy. Someone shoots at her and she just goes.
Didn't expect that from a scientist. Leon.
Forget about me. Just go. Stop her before she gets away.
God damn, look at how thick Leon's eyebrows are there. Extra.
I'm right outside the facility, in pursuit of Annette.
You know what? If in 1998 you have a radio on you that can still receive a signal in the sewers,
Once it's in hand, I'll call.
then I suppose it's not all that unbelievable. You could also have a wireless hacking gun. What I'm saying is they're both unbelievable.
You can run, Annette, but you can't hide.
Dialogue.
It's secret weapon time.
I hate this. This is my least favourite part of the entire game. It comes across as tedious and demanding that you already know what you're doing. It's trial and error, and I hate it. You know what? I'd accept the grappling gun over this. But the grapple gun would also kind of break the plot of this game. It's like this, so your natural reaction is going to be jump down now. But what you're supposed to do is this. And that unlocks the door. But you're not going to know about that, so you're going to jump down, realise you need to use it after the zombie's woken up. can barely see anything down here. Here comes the other guy. Where the hell did that guy come from? Yeah, pretty much. There's also the whole thing of...
Got you now.
Like, this is the worst part of it. Having to do this on a time limit very quickly while Mr. X is suddenly chasing you. It's like, oh yeah, no, there's Mr. X. So we gotta do this really quickly and figure all of this out. And chances are, on your first time, you're likely to get caught by Mr. X because it's kind of unclear exactly where everything you need to hit is. You're shooting at invisible points in the walls. It's like, as scripted as the whole Sherry sequence is, at least it's pretty clear for the most part. It's coming off as really dark on the stream. And here comes Annette's hot smug face.
Bravo. Gonna burn me alive now.
You'll never get your filthy hands on the G.
I'm not the only one after it. I realize that.
And you won't die alone.
Okay. Yeah, the unexpected stealth, sure. But the stealth is easier to figure out than this whole thing is. It's like, is this kind of thing really that entertaining or interesting? Once you know what to do, it's boring. If you don't want to know what to do, it's frustrating. At no point is that sequence fun.
Confirmed. Your ID is authorized until October 1st. Please return before this date.
Not gonna happen.
Are you talking about the Sherry sequence or the Ada sequence, Clem? Well, I disagree. I think it was frustrating the first time. No, I was talking about the Ada sequence.
Enough with this cat and mouse game.
The game is over.
You lost. Tell me, is your husband still alive? Or did you kill him so you could take credit for G?
Interesting theory.
You don't cooperate.
I'll get a sample from the nest.
Over my dead body.
I think maybe the problem with Ada is that they tried to do more with her. Because let's be fair, with Ada, it's a case of you're following Net through a room, and then there's a cutscene, and then you go down a ladder in the original. So they tried to do more with Ada, but the mechanics of it are just frustrating.
Where's Leon when I need him?
Pretty much. Meanwhile, the Sherry sequence, they did add more to it, and it works as well. It works better than Ada, because the mechanics are simple and intuitive, and there's also more character to the sequence. Or at least that's what I think. There's more character added to the sequence.
Where are you?
You see more of Chief Irons, which we don't really see in Claire's section because of that. Pretty much, it just kind of moves things, which isn't necessarily a bad idea. Okay. Not that way. Yeah.
That's a pleasant suit.
Okay, which way am I going? Not that way. Appreciate shotgun shells. Let's deal with what is undeniably the worst part of the game. The sewers in the original don't really bother me because they're quick and they don't really matter. I don't like the sewers in this because they take so long. Some parts feel unnecessary. If you enjoy the sewers too, that's fine. I don't have a disagreement with you. I mean, I say this stuff and it's really just my opinion. Battery banks, you say? Maybe the problem is that I've not run this game a dozen times. My thought with the sewers is in the original, they were basically a stopgap. Between the police station and the lab. You cheating son of a bitch. I wanted that grenade. You know you have to die now, right? Where's my knife? That's another thing. I think Claire definitely has a better time through the sewers, but that's partly due to where she enters the sewers.
Cable car. Interesting.
Yeah, that's a big part of the reason why I prefer the sewers in OGRE2 Ninja.
Where'd she go?
Now let me see. S. F. Pretty much. And considering the prevalence of sewers in gaming in general, and how crap they all tend to be, I think just being basically a long hallway full of cutscenes isn't necessarily a bad thing.
I don't like the sound of that.
Yep. The poop jokes. You know why it's going to be good to go back to RPGs tomorrow, so I don't have to worry about missing conversation and screwing up at the game?
Ada.
It's like either miss conversation, focus on the game, or check the conversation and probably screw up more at the game. More handgun ammo in here. No, RE3, original Resident Evil, I think, is just better about it. Just because of door transitions. Door transitions make it so much simpler. There's a regular stop for you to check the chat. And I think that's pretty good. So classic RE is not a problem for me. Need that T-tool. Yep. Or an herb down here or something.
ID wristband required for cable car entry.
Yeah, it's weird that this area here is relegated as the train yard. Okay, what do we got? 212.8. Go, make it more worthwhile. Grab the herb. Fuck you. And now, because I had to use the grenade on the G bastard, I'm gonna have to do this the awkward way. There you are. Wait for it. Awesome. Alright, 2 dick shots, I'm going to assume he's dead. brightness value set to? I can't see shit. Well, that's the thing. If the dude was alive, he would have reacted. That's why you aim for the dick. Who's finished? I can't see, honestly. Some of these points have been really dark. Well, as long as you guys can see. I think part of it's my TV display. I've noticed before the picture you guys get on stream is like the colour is less saturated than it is on my TV. Where's the key? There's the key, and that which I will have. It's not key and I can't fucking discard that now. God damn it. Yeah, and the water filter, and we were discussing this about the filters on RE5. The filter's just not that good. Oh, you're the dead one. You. That's what it's called, noise filter. In RE5. I was talking to Clem about it on Monday, but like, have you guys seen the mod for RE5 that removes the filter that's just over the game naturally? The game looks so much more vibrant without it. Way better. Where does this go? Worth checking out. Here's the key. Remember rightly, this side is busted. Yep. And I don't have the room for this. I recommend looking into it because removing the filter makes RE5 so much more colourful. Really nice. Like with the filter just that's naturally on the game, everything's really washed out. I'm trying to think of the term for it then, washed out. What it is. All that was coming to mind was saturated. Alright. Try this again. Run around, get around, I get around. Yeah, I've got RE5 on PC. I should consider it. But then when am I going to play RE5 on PC? You can probably find a guide for it. It does look way better. That's my point. Like, I never noticed it before. I thought RE5 was a fine looking game. but then you see it with the filter removed, and it's like, whoa. Did not realise that. Yeah, it's a good way of putting it, Ninja. Like someone breathed new life into it. It makes me think of an edit I saw once to Man of Steel. It's like, watching Man of Steel, I was like, yeah, no, this film looks fine. And then somebody did a colour edit on it to actually put the colours that should be in it there. And it was specifically the scene of Superman flying for the first time from the Arctic. And like somebody like rebalanced all the colours and it looked so much better. Like the suit was actually a vibrant blue, the cape was vibrant red, it looked really nice. Okay, there we go. And I want that. And in the end, it was kind of disappointing to see Man of Steel after that.
Damn it.
I remember seeing that. It was actually before, Those look really nice, yeah. It was actually before Batman v Superman came out. And the hope was that, like... The hope was that Batman v Superman would have better colour balancing and would look better. And it didn't. Anyway. .203. There we go. And back in the sewers. Bye, Marvin. Yeah, yeah, it was one of those things. Stands around like an idiot. Well, he's dead. The fact that he can stand around tall is probably an achievement. And the colouring of a bunch of the DC films there was just disappointing. Very colourless, very washed out. Can't be bright and colourful, nope, gotta be dreary and grey and... God forbid any of our characters express joy at being heroes. I still need to see Shazam, because that was something that interested me with the Shazam trailers. It's like, oh hey, a superhero that actually looks like they enjoy being a superhero? What a revelation, DC. Zap all the colour out. Actually a thing, I've been hearing a bunch of stuff about Wonder Woman 84, which I'm not going to discuss because I haven't seen it yet. But one thing I did see was, like, you probably saw the posters and everything of Wonder Woman 84, all hyper-colourful and everything, like 80s colour, totally radical and shit. And then pictures of the movie which show it all dreary and grey again. And I really hope that's not the case. Yeah, I do want to get around to seeing Wonder Woman 84 at some point. The fact that Cheetah is major villain is of interest to me. I like Cheetah as a villain for Wonder Woman. I still need to see that Man of Tomorrow Superman movie, actually. The animated movie they did. That looked fun.
The hell was that?
And it's like, oh hey, early villains for Superman? Parasite and Lobo, like, weird choice. Kind of interested to see where you're gonna go with it. Past it. Yeah, I've heard that it's... Okay. I don't know, my expectation was, you know, a good movie, but I've heard that it's not good. It is not good, yeah. One thing that really got me about the previous Wonder Woman was, again, like, joy at being a hero kind of thing. Reveling in being a hero. That bit in the original Wonder Woman, where she climbs up over the ladder into No Man's Land, and then is like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna charge across No Man's Land, because I am Diana of Themyscira. And it was awesome. The rest of the movie could have been basically passable, it wouldn't have mattered. That one scene was fantastic. Well, nope, okay. You know, at some point I kind of think about doing Justice League Heroes, maybe. That wasn't a bad game. Kind of got a bit of a bad reputation back in the day. Everybody compared it to Marvel Ultimate Alliance. And really, it's more like Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. It was enjoyable enough for what it was. And it'd be a good excuse to talk about some DC stuff.
Son of a bitch.
I do like talking about DC stuff. One of those things, like, I'd be so incredibly disappointed with how DC can't put out consistently good movies if it wasn't for the fact that the animated movies have been pretty good. For an extended period. It's like, oh yeah, no, Batman v Superman wasn't that good. No, but you know what? There is actually a better version of that exact idea. Well, that's the thing. There's an alternative for DC with the movies. You can always go with the animated movies that have been coming out for like 14 years now. With Marvel, the sad thing is there isn't really an alternative to the to their movies, especially since they're making everything else match up with the movies. I want both those knives back. I'm doing terribly for ammo. Yeah, like, there's some really good animated DC stuff, and I think looking at a lot of the live action stuff, both TV and movies, animated is just where comic books deserve to be more. The animated side is going to let you down way less, and they can do so much more for the much smaller cost. And it's going to look good. Let me see. That can go. I need to equip. Okay, what am I looking at? Knight Rook Bishop. Rook. Bishop. And here is King, Queen, Pawn. Oh.
Okay. Almost
Yeah,
there.
like you talk about the anime stuff, and a lot of it is so much better. Like, prior to the Wonder Woman live-action movie, you had a really good Wonder Woman origin movie that was animated. It was just called Wonder Woman. Really good. She fought zombies. Zombies invaded DC. It was actually kind of neat. I think Ares was still the main villain. It was weird, the comparisons between the two. But it also was set in the modern day, not World War II. World War One. World War One. That was cool.
Jesus Christ!
If you haven't looked into them, I recommend checking out some of the DC Universe animated original movies. Wonder Woman's pretty good. Green Lantern First Flight was way better than the live-action movie. Superman, Batman, Public Enemies was really good. Batman Under the Red Hood was really good. Superman Doomsday was an enjoyable, loose adaptation of Death and Return of Superman, which they then later did better in The Death of Superman and Reign of the Superman, a two-part movie, which was really good.
It's still alive?
Like, hey, were you disappointed with Doomsday and Batman v Superman? Check him out in The Death of Superman. Way better. I also prefer that rendition of the conflict to how it went in the comics. Because at the time, it was like, oh yeah, no, Justice League versus Doomsday. But it was a Justice League full of, like, D-listers. Superman Doomsday was kind of hilarious, but we also had James Masters as Lex Luthor. And you know what? I kind of like that. The funny thing is, I feel like nobody else in the chat is gonna really understand what you're talking about, Teak, but you're not wrong. That's the funny thing.
Now I got you.
Damn it. Check out Superman Doomsday, Ninja. And you know what, honestly, I really like that rendition of Superman vs. Doomsday. I think it's a good version of the fight. Yeah, the Death of Superman, like, the Justice League versus Doomsday, way better than it was in the comics. Fuck.
Let's do this.
Shit. Like, the Justice League during the actual Death of Superman comic event was pretty shit. Like, none of the people you actually associate with the Justice League were there, except Superman. No Wonder Woman, no Batman, the Green Lantern at the time was Guy Gardner of all people, which Guy Gardner's fucking cool. Guy Gardner's a great character. But then again, every Green Lantern is a great character compared to Hal Jordan. Maxima was there.
Ada, where are you?
Over here.
One of the Supergirls, which wasn't a real Supergirl, Matrix. Which the less said about the Matrix, the better, because that's just confusing.
I can't get it out.
And it was at a time when Lex Luthor was pretending.
Just do it. I can't
Lex
walk
Luthor
like
was
this.
pretending to be dead, and disguised himself as his long lost son.
Hold on.
You know what? I'd be interested in seeing that, Teak. Because the Death of Superman, the entire thing around the Death of Superman is ridiculous. Like, does anybody remember the Superman live-action show that was airing in the 90s? Lois and Clark, The New Adventures of Superman, starring Dean Cain and Terry Hatcher?
Well, you still can.
No, I've never seen it.
I'm just gonna leave you. Not like this.
The Death of Superman came about because that TV show, for some reason, there was a mandate that
Getting rid of me that easy.
Clark Kent and Lois Lane had to get married in that show before they could get married in the comics. And they kept pushing that back in the show. And so they're ready to get married in the comics, but they can't until they're married in the show for some reason.
Push it, Rookie.
So they basically try to come up with a filler storyline to pad everything out until they can actually get married. And somebody suggested just killing Superman.
We have to get to the nest.
Nest?
I enjoyed it when I was younger. I think I have all of it currently, but I haven't watched it in years.
That's where the virus samples are.
Yes, I have all of it, and I've been meaning to watch it, and I haven't watched it.
I could fit it in my schedule.
Come on.
I remember John Shea as an actually underrated Lex Luthor. Like, people are always like, Gene Hackman, pretty good. Kevin Spacey was ridiculous and over the top, and Jesse Eisenberg was like, what? I feel like, and of course Clancy Brown is fantastic as Lex Luthor, but I feel like people often forget John Shea, and I think he was pretty good. But, yeah. So they killed off Superman. And that was like a year-long thing. The death of Superman, reign of the Superman, and the return of Superman. And that lasted a while. And bought them the time they were after.
This tram is bound for Nest.
And of course, Doomsday was never as cool since. Doomsday has only ever really been cool when he's been decimating everything. The fight with Superman, really cool. That time Doomsday fought his way through Apocalypse and beat the shit out of Darkseid. That was pretty cool.
I agree, but to be clear,
Anything else Doomsday has ever done has not been cool.
this is a federal case. Once we get the G-Virus, I'm back on my own. Hey,
Thanks to the host, Cat.
Leon, trust me?
Trust me?
Yeah, the Superman Doomsday has a really good Superman versus Doomsday fight. I really like it.
I thought I might need your help, and I was right.
Yeah, Doomsday should have been a one-off. The Death of Superman animated movie also has a really good entire run of Doomsday, which has the time to build up from Doomsday landing on Earth, ripping his way out of his containment pod, and just cutting a bloody swath through America into Metropolis. I did not. Live-action DC series, honestly, at this point, have very little interest for me.
I gotta see this through. And I want to see you again.
Well, it has to get a little less cool because he can't kill Superman again. It's one of those things when your introduction is you beat Superman to death. Where do you go from there? That's why I say like Darkseid, cool.
You're gonna need this.
After that, no.
Okay.
My big problem with the concept of Krypton was, does any of it matter? It's a prequel series set on a planet which we know explodes. So any character they introduce can't really mean anything, because the series has to end with them dying. Like, after watching Arrow and The Flash and the mess that the rest of the DC CW shows turned into, and Titans, which was better than it had any right to be, but was still angsty teen drama rather than superhero stuff. I don't want to watch the live action stuff. It just ended. But did you live on Krypton though, Ninja?
Okay. I wonder where the G-Virus is.
Yeah, various different incarnations of the mythos have had different explanations for why Krypton, Titans is trash. Different incarnations of the continuity have had different reasons for why Krypton exploded. A lot of the time, it has been stuff like... Oh, I want to keep that. Stuff like... the sun going supernova or something like that. Great casting and fight choreography. Yeah, the writing is garbage. What am I saying? Yeah, the Superman animated series had Brainiac be the cause of the destruction. Brainiac is the cause for the destruction in Injustice 2, like you say. It's Brainiac's become fairly common as the cause in the continuity. In previous years, it was just a horrible act of nature. And at some point, Brainiac actually attacked Krypton and stole the city of Kandor, shrunk it, put it in a bottle. Comics are stupid, and that's really the thing. Comics are stupid. And the movies, DC really needs to let that shine more, because comics are fucking dumb. Climate change comparison. But it was never a climate thing, was it? The sun just exploded. Does that depend on continuity, Seek? Injustice 2 set up an interesting thought. You have no universe. Maybe I'm mistaken then. I can't point out a specific one. Just a thought I had. But yeah, Injustice 2 had the interesting thought of the Justice League existed without a Brainiac. Which I thought was kind of interesting.
Lee, your presence is urgently requested by Chief Cartwright in the East area.
Yeah, something exploded. At some point I should do like a month of DC games without doing any of the Arkham games. There's some okay stuff out there. Like Batman Vengeance is entertaining. Justice League Heroes isn't bad. Superman Shadow Apocalypse was alright. I should do Telltale Batman, yes. I haven't done Enemy Within yet. I did the first one on PC and then I got Enemy Within on PS4. Because the first one on PC was garbage. I did it in one sitting, I had to quit and restart like twice because of sound issues. Plus, like, horrible screen tearing throughout the entire thing. Don't get it on PC. It's a terrible version. But I enjoyed the actual story enough to play through it in one sitting. I thought it was pretty good. The interesting decisions it made with the Batman mythos were kind of neat. It's nice to see variety in the adaptations, rather than everything just being the same all the time. Yeah, I think I saw you doing the second Telltale Batman game, actually. Thanks for the follow, Kumi. Welcome to the stream, buddy.
Son of a bitch.
It's like the Batman cartoon that came out in the early 2000s. Did some different stuff with the villains. which I quite liked. Because it was different. It wasn't just the same thing over and over. Which is often a problem with comics and comic adaptations. The same thing repeated over and over. If that's about Telltale Batman Seek, I haven't played the second one.
What?
But if that's talking about the 2000 the early 2000s, that's the Batman. You think he was trying to be the Creeper, really? That's an interesting thought. Let me see. 3, 1, 2, 3. And 2067. I enjoyed it. And the differences really helped. Yeah, I guess I can see that. But in the early series, all the villains were jumping around. I remember the Penguin got a lot of criticism for being very acrobatic. Homeless Joker. The Mr. Freeze rendition I thought was pretty good, completely unsympathetic, which was a nice change from what is now the standard Mr. Freeze template. Which I thought was better than what New 52 did, of just making him obsessed with this woman who he imagined to be his wife.
Manual mode engaged. Adjust amount of solution to match cartridge capacity.
I can understand that thought, Teague. Oh, I was muted. Yeah, no, I think you do have a point there, Teague. And I thought the different rendition of Batman and Clayface being friends as Bruce Wayne and his real identity was kind of neat. But it is basically what the animated series did with Batman and Two-Face. That took longer than it should have. I liked Catwoman's design in the Batman. Harley Quinn was basically just Harley Quinn. But I did like her voice actress, Hynden Welch, and I wish to get her back more to do the role instead of Tara Strong. Like, Tara Strong, fantastic voice actress, I don't think she's good for Harley Quinn. Yeah, the connection between Cobblepot and Bruce Wayne in the Telltale Batman was pretty good. Like I say, mixing things up. I don't know, Catwoman isn't always good, and it's interesting that you used an emote of the animated series, Catwoman, because I like that version of Catwoman. I don't like the the revamp that they did of her. But it's not specifically the design. The design, I don't think, was as good, yes. But when they revamped Catwoman... When they did the revamp with Catwoman, I didn't like her new personality. I thought her old personality was great. And then all of a sudden she has a completely different personality and I wasn't a fan of that. There was the one where she tries to seduce Nightwing. And I can't remember the other one, honestly, Teak. It's interesting to think with that, because you call it Gotham Knights, it was called the New Batman Adventures. Gotham Knights is probably the better name for it, honestly. But, like, a lot of villains didn't really actually appear in it. Like, Bane only appeared in Hallucination. Yeah, his new design was terrible. Like, oh, he did have this really cool suit that looked custom made and emphasized his intelligence. Smart and classy. And the new one just looked like he was in a spandex bodysuit. And it's like, come on, Ridley, you're fighting a kid. Please stop wearing the skin-tight spandex. Michelle Pfeiffer was good. Batman Returns has a lot of problems. Especially with its writing. But the cast were fantastic at what they were supposed to do. Mask of the Phantasm is fantastic. Arguably the best Batman movie. Oh no, I like a lot of what Batman Returns does. I love the updated suit design from Batman '89. Oh, you son of a bitch! I love how they refined the suit and it looks better. I love the soundtrack of Batman Returns. Gotham Knights. There's the animated Batman movie, Gotham Knights, which is an anthology thing. There's the upcoming Gotham Knights game, which doesn't feature Batman. You know, that sounds pretty cool, Cat. God damn it. The Gotham Knights game, I'm kind of like, on. Just because of the concept. A service game where you will level up through co-op raid style missions. It's like, you know what? I don't want to play a Batman Destiny. I'm going to keep my eye on it. Hopefully it'll be good. And it won't be what I'm dreading it'll be. But I'm not super hyped for it at the minute. Yeah, no, the animated series was just Batman for the first season. Season 2, I think, was The Adventures of Batman and Robin, along with Season 3. And then season 4 was the new Batman adventures. The Avengers failure is fascinating. Because by all rights, it should have succeeded. On the strength of its IP alone. And it's interesting to see that it didn't. That people decided the IP was not enough to carry it and didn't buy it. Because Square were arrogant with that. No guarantee of good gameplay, the beta looked garbage. But they were expecting it to massively sell. Spider-Man as a PS4 exclusive, which people were angry about, but people get angry about a lot of things, and then it doesn't actually affect sales.
Left the freezer open.
I think that is probably one of the best ways to be into comics, honestly, Kat. Just pick a character you actually like. Yeah. But everything these days has to be a game as a service, Teak. Everything has to be played for months to years. And I think another problem is, like, okay, we're going to be adding more characters as post-launch DLC. Cool. It takes them ages to do that. It takes them ages to do that, and who's the first character they announce? Kate Bishop. It's like, oh cool. One of the Hawkeyes and not even the main Hawkeye. Let's be fair, Hawkeye isn't an A-lister. And you give us, like, Hawkeye 3. You know what? I'm going to definitely agree with that, see. Don't be into comics. Be into, like, specific adaptations. Ah, Judge Dredd. Maybe one day I'll do that Dredd vs. Death game, because that was actually pretty good. If you got somebody to play that with, the co-op on that's a lot of fun. Yeah, I can understand not being interested in the Avengers. I take a lot of that stuff on a case-by-case basis. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I take a lot of that stuff on a case-by-case basis. And now that Avengers Endgame happened, I'm comfortable with being done with the Marvel movies. Yeah, Dredd vs. Death was fun. And let's be fair, it was fun to arrest people for no reason. Now you go into the ISO cubes for 30 days, scumbag. Why? Owning a hamster without a license. I have no idea, Teak. I'm seeing... Oh, shit. I'm seeing ads for it on Facebook, but I don't care. I've got Rogue Trooper. I bought the remaster on Switch super cheap, and I've not played it yet. I mean, if you've got a subscription to Disney Plus, you might as well, Teak. It's understandable. I don't, and I'm kind of... Like I said, I'm tired of a lot of the Marvel stuff now. Standalone movies? Sure, I'm willing to watch more of the Marvel stuff as standalone movies. And I'm kind of interested to see where Doctor Strange 2 is actually going to go. Because, like, that sounded interesting from the get-go. I need to get around to seeing The Mandalorian. Yeah, it's like there are 2 Marvel movies they've announced that I'm actually interested in seeing. And I'm gonna treat them as mostly standalone, because I don't want to go in for the whole year-long multi-film plot anymore. But it's Doctor Strange 2. For several reasons, like Sam Raimi's directing it. It looks like it's gonna probably cross over with some previous movies. That wouldn't surprise me. They're gonna keep pushing the continuing plot, which... Like, hey, you know, Tom Holland's in it as Spider-Man, and also Sam Raimi's directing it, and also Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield are casting unknown roles. Like, if this turns out to basically be live-action Spider-Verse thing, I'm down for that. But it was also initially listed as a horror movie. And I'm down for a superhero horror movie. That's an interesting idea.
That did the trick.
Warning. You have dispersed.
Speaking of horror, like the other Marvel movie I'm actually kind of interested in is Blade. I want to see what they're going to do with Blade now. Sink or swim.
Shit! Him again?
Okay, well, fuck that. Yeah, the dude they announced that they cast as Blade is like, he was in Luke Cage as Copperhead, and he was the single best thing about Luke Cage. Not even gonna mince words about it, he was the best thing in Luke Cage. And so I'm interested to see what he's gonna do as Blade. He was a very compelling actor. And that's kind of it, I don't care about any of the other stuff. Okay. Yes. Welcome to the stream, one rad lad. But yeah, that is the dude. Very interested to see what he's going to do with the role. Very compelling actor. Like I say, that and Doctor Strange 2, the only Marvel movies I'm interested in. I've not seen Far From Home yet, I don't know if I care to. I might watch Thor 4. I don't care about Black Widow. Like, Marvel had the chance. They should have done Black Widow movie years ago, and I would have given a shit. Now, I'm just burnt out from the superhero movies. Throw that in there as well. Yeah, just don't care anymore. Guess delay by a year on top. Yeah. I'll grab that on the way back then. Well, let's be fair, the Black Widow movie should have been made a long time ago. What's the concern that she's not an interesting enough character to carry the movie?
Huh. That was easy.
If anything, it brings up the point that they should have been doing with the movie sooner, and one of the reasons why Captain America Winter Soldier is probably my favourite of the MCU movies. Scheduling issue. I doubt that. Wasn't the whole thing of one of the executives refusing to let them make movies about female superheroes and black superheroes, and they only actually started to get those going after he was kicked out? Like, that's when we finally got Black Panther and Captain Marvel. Ike something, Perlmutter or something. It is actually Perlmutter, yeah. Yeah, he didn't want black superheroes or female superheroes, which is dumb.
He's mine. This has to end.
What the hell's going on?
And then both Black Panther and Captain Marvel made a lot of money. Yeah, but they could have worked it into a contract.
William. Why?
It shouldn't have been like this.
Hey, Lena.
It's Umbrella's fault, this whole mess.
I think the big point is doing it now really feels like too late.
But we never meant for this to happen.
Then tell me everything. Right from the start.
How'd your Majora's Mask stream go, Leno? Ninja, can you give Leno a shout out if you're still here?
You don't get away that easily.
Alright, thanks for joining us, Leno. And thank you for the lurk. I don't know, though.
Good God, Will.
Thanks, Clem.
What have you done?
I wasn't sure which mods were actually here at the minute.
So you made this monster.
We made the G-Virus, but we never intended this.
Oh, that reminds me, actually, as well.
You're still responsible.
Magic's cool, dude. Welcome back, Clem. I think ultimately the weird thing comes with the idea of, like, they made a Guardians of the Galaxy movie before they made Black Widow.
What are you doing?
We can't let him get away.
Okay. I'll have you feeling well rested, Clem. I knew that was going to happen. Should have done that better. You think phase 2? My aim is not good enough with this. Okay, you know, put a pause on the chat, Colin. Come on. Oh. Eat it, you barbecue bitch. Feeling caution. Nice. Nice. Got the hissy fit. Okay, one more time. No problem, Magic. You're a cool dude, and I always want to give you a shout out. It's kind of embarrassing to see people doing this game on the higher difficulty way better than I do it on the standard. Grab all the goodies.
Service lift is now operational. Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete. Attention, unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown.
Definitely not as good at this as I am the original. Still, you know, I think it was pretty cool visually that I took the time to line up that last shot. Like, kind of plant the kind of thing you'd see in a movie. Plant your feet, breathe, pull the trigger. Or squeeze the trigger, don't pull the trigger. It's like, pfft. And it hits, and that's the last hit, and that was kind of cool. I like that.
Jesus. That looks bad.
Feels worse. Believe me.
Talk about what you said. I don't know how much I believe.
Just tell me you'll
But
destroy
yeah,
the G sample.
he's
It's
fine.
evidence. It's going to the FBI.
It's interesting to think of all the superheroes that don't have movies. And
What's that supposed to mean?
10 years or so ago, you would have been like, no, they're never going to get a movie made about them.
Gonna sell it.
And then Marvel made Guardians of the Galaxy, and Guardians of the Galaxy made a lot of money. And it's like, who isn't going to get a movie made about them at this point? Anybody could.
You're right.
And then DC made Suicide Squad, and it wasn't that good, but now they're making another Suicide Squad.
Gets into the wrong hands.
See, there's your fun thing. You say you can't believe the Eternals are getting a movie. I can't believe Shang-Chi is getting a movie in general.
Attention, unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct.
Like, now that they've done Avenged Endgame and the whole Infinity Stones point, like, they're giving movies to everything. It's crazy. You see, that's the thing I've been saying for years, though. Like, Shang-Chi is going to be a martial arts movie. Okay, fair enough. Superhero movies need to stop focus on being big summer blockbusters. Because it isn't a good idea anymore. I don't need this anymore. And, like, do more. And like I say, it's a big part of the reason why Captain America Winter Soldier is one of my favourites. Because it's a conspiracy thriller with Captain America in it. And that's really neat. It's why I was initially interested in the New Mutants. Because it was going to be a superhero horror film. I need the fucking wristband. Yeah, I was initially interested in New Mutants because it was going to be a superhero horror movie. Young mutants gaining powers and being abused in a horror setting. It was like, okay, you know what? That sounds kind of interesting. And then Fox delayed it for like 4 years. Everything I heard and read about it said it was done like 4 years ago. And it only just came out.
I was getting worried.
And I'm going to assume at this point that it's not that good.
We make a good team. I gotta ask you something.
Way's clear. Please, tell me you got it.
Oh, I got it.
Let me verify the G sample and we get the hell out of here.
Before we do that,
It was okay, that's better than what I was expecting from Fox.
you're not FBI.
Oh, Leon. Why couldn't you just hand over the sample?
As I realized.
Well, no, it was never going to be worth the wait. Production-wise, it was essentially the Duke Nukem Forever of movies.
So that's all this was. I was just some pawn to you?
Look, I'm just doing my job.
And I'm doing mine, so drop that damn gun! I'm taking you in.
Although, if it was alright, then it was better than Duke Nukem Forever.
And you shoot me. But I don't think you can.
Yeah, curse Randy Pitchford. Not even for Duke Nukem Forever. Just in general. Apparently, the build that was shown off in like 2001 of Duke Nukem Forever is like 90% finished. And Gearbox is just sitting on it. And Randy Pitchford said in an interview years ago he'd love to re-release it. He'd love to release it, but it would have to be in some kind of collection. As something. This game that he never put any time into, nobody who works in his company put time or money into, that isn't finished. If anybody wants to see it, you're gonna end up having to buy a collection of games you probably already have.
It's not worth it.
It really is.
Don't do this.
I'm incredibly disappointed he wasn't removed from Gearbox after all the shit that happened over the last couple of years.
Take care of yourself, Leon.
People get cancelled, cancelled over way less shit than Randy Pitchford has pulled off. Yeah, I don't think EA is that greasy. Fucking hate Riley Pitchford. Slimy bastard. Alright, let's get out of here. Ten minutes until lab detonation.
Self-destruct sequence initiated. Use the central elevator to evacuate to the bottom level train platform.
Yeah, he has actually gone on record saying that you can find interviews where he's like, yeah, Colonial Marines was a 7, 7.5. It was a good enough game, people just had too high expectations of it. It was everybody else's fault, it wasn't ours. You know, while we were siphoning off money that Sega was paying us to make this game into Borderlands 2. Sega should have sued them for that shit when that came out. Yeah. Well, that was the thing, wasn't it? Everybody was hyped over that gameplay trailer.
Who's that?
Claire! Leon? You're down here too!
Yeah.
That's an interesting line there, Lino.
Listen to me. You need to get out. Fast.
Yeah. There's a way out.
That's a rare case. Often trailers look better than what we get in the end.
Where are you now?
Like, graphically.
Claire,
Think of the stuff like the Watch Dogs trailer that looked better than what was released. And then it turned out that Ubisoft had purposely capped the PC version, and just tweaking the config files would actually display the graphic settings that were in the trailer. Alright, thanks for joining us, Clem. You take care of yourself, buddy, and we'll catch you next time. If we don't see you tomorrow, we'll see you on Sunday for Final Fantasy VII. Yeah. I put the Magnum. No, I still have the Magnum. Let me reload the Magnum. There we go. Alright, let me get this line out before it goes away.
What is better? To be born good, or to overcome your evil nature through great effort?
I can't push my voice as low as Charles Martinet does with that. Which is ridiculous, like, the voice of Mario also did Parthenax. Go that high and then that low. God damn. Glad you enjoyed that, Nina. Yeah, boy. All right. Yeah, it's Charles Martinet. Fun fact, we're playing Skies of Arcadia Legends tomorrow. You're not going to see him. We saw him last time in his introduction, now he's going to disappear for a while. But one of the characters in Skies of Arcadia Legends is also voiced by Charles Martinet. And if you want to look up who it is, it's Vigoro, 4th Admiral of the Valuan Fleet. And you wouldn't think that it's Mario. For a while, it was kind of a thing of like, I was always surprised that Charles Martinet was in non-Nintendo games. Because I would have thought Nintendo would have him locked into some kind of exclusive contract as the voice of Mario, and that he would get well paid but not allowed to do anything else. Because, you know, I don't know, it might ruin his voice or something. So it was surprising to see that he was in other stuff. Let me see. That can go. I'm gonna need that much handgun ammo. I mean, it's kind of that way with a bunch of voice actors for the Mario series. I'm always surprised that Nintendo hasn't locked them down. It wouldn't necessarily make much sense, but then how much does Nintendo do that makes sense? Like Jen Taylor, who was the voice of Peach, and was also Cortana in Halo. There we go. Even in the remake, they get stuck on walls. You crispy bitch. You know what? This has been a pretty bad run. But it's amazing that I haven't died yet. Probably should have brought more healing items. Ooh, that was... Come on, give me that rocket launcher. Fast recovery. Ada. I fucking knew that was going to happen the minute I said I haven't died yet. Yeah. No. I've never seen him do that 3 times in a single fight. Like, that's crazy. Oh no, we're not doing this again.
Detonation.
Yeah, it's great. I've never seen him do the raw to charge up the death stab 3 times in a single fight. It's unbelievable. I still think it's ridiculous that Umbrella's ultimate bioweapons all have exposed parts.
6 minutes until detonation.
Like, that seems like a major defect. Does anybody know what the calculation is here to get Ada to show up and give you the rocket launcher? Is it damage or time? Or a combination of both? Finally. Let's go where... Alright. Thanks, Ninja. I would have thought I'd done enough damage on the first run.
Where did this thing come from?
I guess I just outlasted the timer here. Game over. Game over. That entire fight was a mess.
You have arrived at the bottom level.
He did. What a dick. Game over. You all dead? Game over. Yay!
Gotta get out of here.
We did it. Mr. X always ruins it when I do the game over line. He's a dick. He colossal dick. Yeah, Remake, I think, has problems as a remake. I think as its own game, it's pretty good. Not something I play over and over again. But I think it's pretty good.
Leon?
Hey. We made it.
Just like I said we would.
Alright, what was the damage? It's unbelievable that was an S+, honestly. That run provided the best rank you can get on this mode. You would have thought a death would rule that out immediately. Even if it's a bullshit instant kill death, which some people might argue isn't bullshit. I will argue any instant kill death is bullshit. Yeah. I believe it was 2.5 hours when the recorder says we've been streaming for almost 4. Didn't pause the game that much to look at chat. Thanks, Rebel. Thanks, Rebel. 130 or lower. Yeah, I'm never gonna do that. I mean, we've got people in here who regularly do this. Teak can do it super fast and put together his hardcore S+ guide, which is pretty neat. Rebel does it a lot and can do it really quick. Emily regularly speed runs this. Bane platinumed this, so he can do it pretty quick. Ninja's got better times than you do, but he never shows them. Honestly, Teague, I probably could do it if I went at this game again and again and again. I don't have the interest. That's really the main thing. I don't have the interest to go through this game repeatedly like that. Just enjoy the RPD walls. You know what? That does not surprise me, Magic. Yeah. Ninja, can you give Magic another shout out? Recommend checking out Magic. He and his brother, super cool dudes, do a lot of fun streams. They did Resident Evil 6 on the hardest difficulty, No Hope mode. Handgun only for every campaign. It was unbelievable to watch. It was crazy. Check them out, they're cool dudes. But with that, like, we're going for almost 4 hours. Is anybody streaming? Phazon streaming. RE3 Remake. We could raid Phazon. You know, I could understand that, Magic. If you get super into doing this game, routing everything to get the pathways down could be a lot of fun. I'm kind of almost there with OGRE 2. But I just don't want to put in the focus for it. Yeah, Magic's super cool, dude. We're basically done now. We're going to go raid Phazon after I do the wrap-up and the farewells. But in the meantime, here are some people I recommend following. Let me spell Rebel's name right. You know, I'd be interested in seeing that, Magic. Crazy run of RE5, I'd be down for that. Rebel's cool dude, regularly streams RE2 Make and RE3 Make with really cool mods on PC. Definitely recommend checking him out. Shout out Magic. There's Teak the Gamer. Cool dude, regularly does some cool stuff. He started Eternal Darkness yesterday, which is a really cool game. He has his turn-based Tuesday streams where he plays RPGs on Tuesday. He's working his way through the Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy series. currently on Final Fantasy IV The After Years, and once he's done with that, he's going to be playing Dragon Quest V and The Heavenly Bride, which, if you know Dragon Quest, that's one to be interested in. Let me see. There's Ninja, who doesn't stream often, but when he does, it's pretty good. He spent 7 hours yesterday working on an all-kill, no-death RE3, an all-nemesis kill, no-death OGRE3 run yesterday. It took him 7 hours to do it, but he did it. So that's commitment, and he's well worth checking out. He's got a fun community. Glitchless too, yeah. We had Lino in here earlier. Lino's a cool dude. Recently started streaming in the last couple of months. Recommend checking him out. Throw him some support. We all know what it was like to be a new streamer. Oh, Lino's back. Yeah, I saw it. Like, you're on part... What was it earlier today? Part 18 of playing Call of Duty, which was pretty crazy. Lino, don't make me delete that message. I can go out of my mod settings and delete anything you say. Yeah, these are cool people. Let me see. We got some people in the chat lurking. Let me give a shout out to my buddy Mugen, who is a cool dude who regularly plays retro games and prides himself on doing it off original hardware. He's a cool dude, well worth checking out. And he has been lurking here. And last shout out for the day, Oxtail Soup, who has been lurking. I spelt the name wrong again. We did this last time. Oxtail Soup, who has been lurking and is working on Onimusha. All cool people, all well worth following. So that's that for the shout-outs. I don't think there's any... You know what? There was Klim. Klim was here earlier. If anybody doesn't follow Klim, Klim has a 27. He's a cool streamer. Streams once a week. He's super casual with it, so it's once a week streams. Fun to pop into, and because of how casual he is with it, it's a very relaxed environment, which can be a lot of fun to partake in. Is there anybody else? I don't think so. Yeah, anyway, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. We had a bunch of people in chat today. Also, actually, I forgot, Kat was here. Kat is a cool person. I was on her stream on Wednesday playing Resident Evil 6 with her. She's cool. Check her out. She plays Dead by Daylight a lot, I think. Yes. I follow so many people now. This time last year, I followed like 10 people. And then over the course of the last 12 months, it's just ballooned into I have like 50 people I follow now, and it's hard to keep up with all of them. I want to thank, big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Very busy chat today. Clem, Teak, Signer, Cat, Rebel, Magic, Lino. We had a raid from somebody. Let me check this. Living, there we go. Living with the raid. Amaris, Asimadra, and Kumi with the follows. Thank you so much. And you guys were also in the chat as well. Thank you so much for keeping me company. Who else? Clem, Teak, we already mentioned them. Lino, yes. At everybody who's in the chat. I like crediting people individually for joining the chat. We had a lot of people today, and I've been forgetting people a lot recently in the chat, and I apologize for that. If I don't mention you specifically, it is unintentional, and you are very much appreciated. How you doing, Ox? I would back the RE6 streams up if I was streaming them. It is actually Kat who streams them. The RE6 co-op playthrough we're doing. So I don't think she does. In and out of the room. Yeah, it's cool. You guys are cool. You have to thank me for the shoutouts. It's cool stuff. Everybody who's in the chat. If I don't thank you specifically, I am still very appreciative of you. It's just we've had a bunch of people in the chat and I've forgotten specifics. I apologize. But you are very much appreciated in the chat. Chat is the best part of the stream. We will be back tomorrow, 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time GMT, with Skies of Arcadia Legends, continuing the playthrough that was redeemed by Bane, our moderator, the OG mod. Sunday, I'll be back with Final Fantasy VII, streaming more of the retranslation mod with Klim. Klim will be joining me on mic, so that should be fun. Monday will be Resident Evil 5. Klim and I are going through that currently on co-op. And then Tuesday, we'll be back to Final Fantasy 13. So hopefully you'll enjoy some of those. All of those streams begin 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time GMT, except RE5, which begins at 9 PM Greenwich Mean Time GMT. But in the meantime, we're going to go raid Phazon, who was here earlier and who I did not thank, but I did really appreciate Phazon being here. Phazon's cool. She's a recent stream. I think she recently started. She is currently doing Resident Evil 3. I'm going to go raid her, show her some support. But in the meantime, I want to thank everybody for watching. I always really appreciate the support. Have yourselves a fantastic... She is a Wesker lover. So, you know what? When we get in there, the raid phrase is Wesker eats poop. Steve, you're coming in at the end, buddy. I'm just about to go raid Phazon. Yeah, phrase is Wesker eats poop. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye. It's cool, Steve. I appreciate you being here regardless.